Well, hello everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Purple website. And a Tuesday. And Pokémon Yellow. Once again. We're getting toward the home stretch though. Hi, welcome everyone. Hello. I hope your weekend was good. And that everything is going generally okay for you. Helping you get through your last hour of work? Glad to be of service. May it go speedily. Finally able to catch a stream live. Hey, well, welcome. Glad you're able to join us. Glad you've been enjoying the VODs at the very least. Glad to have you all here. I don't think there's a whole ton of Pokémon Yellow left. Well, I say that. Like, the number of stops and tasks we have to do is pretty small, but some of them may take a little bit. At least a few of them are kind of little dungeons of some sort, and those can take a bit. Not always, but sometimes. Got interviews with Epic Games today, with more tomorrow and on Thursday. Hey, nice. Well, good luck. Interviewing is not... Interviewing is never really fun. But I hope it goes well. Where are we at currently? In Pokémon Yellow? Well, we are currently, I believe, where we left off. Was in Cinnabar. We just went through the Seafoam Islands and got our Articuno. And we're kind of all poised to go into the Pokemon Mansion, though I'm thinking maybe we should double back and do Saffron stuff first. I'm starting to think, glancing at a couple of the walkthroughs, that generally Saffron is the one, and like Silphco and stuff like that are done before you get to Cinnabar, usually. So maybe we'll run back and do the Saffron gyms and the Silphco building first, then come back. But yeah, then after that, it's just the Pokemon Mansion and the Cinnabar Gym, the power plant. Going back to Viridian to do that gym. Victory Road, delete 4, and then, just for funsies, catch a Mewtwo. And I think we're done. We won't do all that today, that's for sure. But, maybe like today and Thursday might be it. A question has been asked in chat to chat. Random question for chat. Are there any sayings Dan has used that have made it into your everyday life? I don't remember what playthrough it comes from, but for me, yes, good, yes, and good has been one quote that really stuck with me. That's amusing. That's some things I say without being fully conscious of it, even though I know I have probably said them numerous times. And I have no idea where I got that from. Glad you have found it useful, though. Let's see, what else are people saying in chat? They have picked up from me in my speech habits. I have terrible news. Yep, yeah. I think we all can find scenarios where that is useful, or at least applicable. This is what we need and crave has been a staple for me. Where on earth did I get that one? That feels vaguely enough like a McElroyism that I probably did pick it up from some podcast of theirs. How else have I infected y'all's speech? I wonder. Aw, geez. I'll take partial credit for that. I feel like I didn't say aw, geez nearly as much until we played Later Alligator on the channel, at which point Carrie and I started saying it way more. I think the game gets credit for that one, though. Oh dear. Yeah, that's definitely one I say plenty. Heck yeah. Lots of not swears, it seems like. Which, hey, happy to help. Books are lies. Oh yeah, and that one I give credit to Frog Detective. As that is a stance that the Frog Detective himself has taken very strongly. Why hello everyone. Yeah, that one I will take a little credit for, I guess. Ah, geez is a very southern thing to say. I suppose so. Yeah, I guess I don't hear... Here's the thing, I've never lived anywhere but Georgia in the before internet times. So, like, ever since then, ever since internet times, I will hear phrases in various places, maybe from local speakers or maybe just from someone on the internet, and it's kind of harder to remember where I picked it up from after that point. I definitely had "aw geez" in my vocabulary in Georgia when young, but I don't know if I've heard it more frequently in the South than anywhere else. Hard to say. Gracious. Yeah, that one definitely feels like not a southernism, but you grow up in a religious community, you find lots of alternatives to swears. Some of which even sound outright nice and sweet. Like, bless your heart is a saying that sounds for all the world like they're being nice, and they might be. But it is also, like, that's a very southern, oh, honey, no, sort of turn of phrase. Sort of like, you poor thing. You poor fool. My favorite line to hear Dan say is, "You have to be kidding me," when a game decides to make a random swerve. Sweet Summer Child is a good comparison to the Bless Your Heart. It is that sort of like, oh, you sweet summer child. Granted, I have definitely heard "bless your heart" from some very sweet Southern old ladies, spoken very sincerely, in a sort of like, aren't you just the sweetest thing? So it can exist in that way. But more often than not, I feel it's more laced with sarcasm. It does very much depend on the tone. And maybe a bit of the speaker. Maybe "bless your heart" in a sincere way comes from a time long past. I don't know. What would you call that sarcastic sweet tone? Like kind of saccharine? Yeah, it feels like there is a word for that. Like a real sweet, but like in a sarcastic way. Like that tone of voice. It feels like there's a word for that, and I can think of lots of like other terms for it, like they're mocking you, right? But mocking doesn't convey the sweetness, the sweet flavor of it. That's very specific. Saccharine does kind of get close. Like saccharine gets at it in that sort of like, saccharine is like sweet, but often usually meant in a sort of like a sweet, but kind of in an unpleasant way. Like maybe too sweet. Cloying is pretty close too. In French, we have something that means honeyed. Yeah, like honeyed words, like kind of gets that across. I guess honeyed words I would usually think to mean sort of like deceptive. or like deceptive or like coercive, manipulative, that sort of thing. But maybe that's only like, maybe that's not. Why are we talking just about language right here? We're playing Pokemon, in theory. It's been a very interesting conversation, though. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started.
Thanks, pal.
And thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs there, Bahabali. How many glitches are in the Gen 1 games anyway? Too many to count, it seems. I'm new to this. And, even for me. Seems like a lot of glitches. But in a fun way. Anyway, welcome to Pokemon. Can't forget Pichu. So as you might be able to tell from the color palette, again, Cinnabar. For the sake of footage collecting, walking straight into a wall slows your walk cycle down. This might very well be one of the only animation flares for your character in the whole game. That's interesting. Does it slow your walk down? I don't think it does. You do still walk in place, but you don't, the rate of the cycle doesn't slow down. That'd be interesting, though. I wonder, I'm gonna have to watch for that in Gen 2, because that might be something. I wouldn't have even thought to check for that. Pokemon, like, for all the flack Pokemon games get for their animation, they are actually quite good at little clever touches like that feel so intuitive you almost don't think about it. But yeah. Thanks for calling that out, though. I'm gonna have to remember to watch for that now in later ones. Anyway, we fly. Here's our lineup now to catch you all up. Pikachu, the Gen 1 starters, Rhyhorn and Snorlax. Rhyhorn will probably get swapped later. Though they are serving us very well right now. Might swap him out for like a Muck or something later, though. We'll see. We fly to Saffron. And we explore a bit. I think we explored a little bit, but rockets were blocking all the doors. Let's see. Trainer tips, right. Just a random trainer tips sign. Hello. Being evil makes me feel so alive. They know what they like. Alright, there's the Silphco building. We'll be storming that pretty soon. Ow! Watch where you're walking. Saffron City Pokemon Gym leader Sabrina, the master of psychic Pokemon. Get out of the way. All right, well, we can't do that one yet. Maybe we got to do the Silphco building first. Also, here's the other kind of like unofficial gym, the Fighting Dojo. Boss said he'll take this town. Shining golden land of commerce. Seems like he already has taken this town. You notice that in all the areas on Pokemon Yellow, there are 2 colors. One that matches the name of the city, but the secondary color always cyan? I don't think it always is, but I don't think it is always. Maybe in the overworld, but there's definitely like dungeon cave maps and stuff where it's like red and orange. At the very least. Cyan might usually be the secondary color, though, now that you mention it. Neat. Why don't we start here? at the gym we can get into. The fighting dojo. Hoo-ha! You're trespassing in our fighting dojo. Let's see. For taking on all these fighters, we'll be wanting Psychic, which we don't have, or Flying, which we do. One flying move. Charizard is just gonna carry us through all this. Get him! All right, EXP all is on. I should probably drop that. Or put it in the storage, you know. Do you already know whether you want Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan? Great question. I don't know that. It's a very good question. I suppose we could vote on it. Lee is objectively better in every way. Chan gets all the element punches, but I think Lee has better stat distribution. And we are pretty covered on elements, generally. Yeah, I'm down for doing Lee. Also, this is pre-split of special and regular defense, so those punches are weak. Oof. Let's put that item away. Oh, that's the mark. We shall give Hitmonchan another shot at glory. Later on, in a gen where the stats are kinder. Into the storage this item goes. There we go. A handy item situationally. Like if the muck we end up catching is like way low level, then to try to grind them up, we may just, like, store half of our team and then put them in there, get EXP share going. We'll catch them up real fast. I hear you're good. Show me. There we go. You wish Pokemon kept the sprite work? I kind of do too. Well, like, I don't wish that they had never tried going to 3D. I think 3D is allowing them to do a lot that they couldn't do in the 2D pixel sprite era. But I do wish that there was like a a branch of Pokemon that still was operating in this space. I'd love to see what it looks like today. Keep going, Charizard. You might get a good fire move someday. A lot of the fan games are still in pixel art, which makes sense. Pixel art is way easier to mess around with in like a fan game hack sort of thing than 3D stuff. 3D is complicated. Especially for a small group of, like, passionate fans or modders. That's a big ask. Pikachu, we shouldn't have you up front anymore. There's other Pokemon who need to be getting that little bit of a bonus experience, like Blastoise here, and Snorlax. Gracious, level 32, you kidding? Good, good. Oh, just one there. Nice. There has been some cool 3D game mods, like where they add Pokemon that are in other games or make custom mons in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not surprised that some folks do it. It's just, like 3D stuff, like, and games in the 3D era are just much bigger, more complex monsters that are, steeper learning curve and can be a lot more work to get anything done in. There's a reason game teams have to be so big now to make games in 3D at that scale. You really do feel the relatively small number of Pokemon in this first one. Mostly just from the experience of having played later ones. But, and 150 is not a small number, especially for a Game Boy in the first game of the series and all that. But as soon as you get into like a gym or a stretch where there's only going to be a specific type to be found, the variety drops pretty immediately. Like, there's only so many fighting types to go around. Only so many bugs. Only so many sorts of things you'd find in a cave, etc. Thanks for the bits, by the way. Baja Bali, Akari Zero, True Unarmed Toaster. What have folks been saying over there? I'm going to a costume party with the Terminator. When I asked what we should go as, he said, You be Beethoven, I'll be Bach. Coming back with the jokes, are we? Let's see, True Unarmed Toaster, though. You'd said, much like Bravely Default, it annoys me for bringing AAA microtransactions to the handheld market. At the time, that behavior was reserved for mobile. Pokemon switching to 3D heralded the end of AAA sprite work. It's bittersweet, a very complex emotion that's hard to articulate without coming across as a raving internet gamer. I do wonder what route, like, if they had stuck with pixel art, because in a way, like, Gen 5, it's not pixel animation anymore by the, like, it's a very different kind of and approach to pixel animation. It's like pixel animation that is adopting the more, like, kind of like 2D rig-based animation technology, which is not historically how pixel animation has worked. You are not creating an animation by like custom placing where every pixel will be in every frame of the movement. You are taking a pixel object and actually like moving it around. It's neat. It's a different approach to kind of still keeping the pixel art look, but animating it in a way that wasn't really possible before. And I wonder if they'd have stuck with that or if they'd have found a different approach. If they had stuck with pixel stuff at all. Which at a certain point would have... I wonder, I feel like even pixel stuff would have been harder to scale and do as much. It would have been more limiting long term than switching to 3D. Like 3D does come with so many advantages in terms of like how many places you can use an animation, how you don't have to... how you can have one animation work for potentially any camera angle now. How animations can be more easily shared across, like, creatures or Pokemon that have a similar rig, even though I don't think they do much of that on Pokemon. I'm sure they do some. How did I get the subtitles working? You know, I don't remember. It's a thing it's like a little extension or something that I kind of set up on Twitch that has just automatically been working ever since. I'll have to look it up. Go see what I actually did. But yeah, there is a thing you can kind of like set up with your Twitch channel where it will automatically generate some subtitles for you, which aren't always accurate, but pretty good. Like, it's worked quite well. I've been pretty impressed. And the even like better part is that it's automatically generating them and showing them to y'all, but it's not baking them into the VOD or the video or anything, so that like if I need to use this VOD for footage for any reason, I still can, which is lovely. Uh-oh. Y'all are getting up to nonsense again. Thank you very much for the 14 months. A day, as in day. 30 minutes into stream. Purple website only notified me now. Did I miss much? Not really. We went back to Saffron and now we're kind of just barging through the fighting dojo here. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well, Baha Bali. Again. Very kind of you. Search for the OBS captions plugin and you should find it. Yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. Maybe it was something I plugged into OBS rather than in Twitch itself. All right. You. Grunt. I am the karate master. I'm the leader here. You wish to challenge us. Expect no mercy. Wah. That's a real nice pose. That's a good sprite. Like, I guess you kind of, as a single sprite to represent what Hitmonlee looks like, it sort of relies on you already having an idea of what Hitmonlee looks like. It's probably a little hard to guess Hitmonlee's shape in a more neutral pose, just looking at this one. The body's a little obscured, but it's so dynamic. It's a really nice looking pose. There we are. And now for the other. Prepare to get flied at. You missed. There we are. Don't Machoke this fight. If you dodge Hitmonlee's powerful kicks and Hitmonchan's dynamic punches, you might find yourself the Machamp. I'll give you full points for that. That's pretty good.
Thanks, pal.
Wah! Arg! Beaten! Hey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, library nerd. Quite kind of you. Very much so. Indeed, I've lost, but I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prized fighting Pokemon. Choose whichever one you like. I will. I have already, kind of. Hitmonlee. Kicking. Pictured here. Do you want the hard kicking Hitmonlee? Not yet. I want to investigate this other. Punching. Okay. Welcome to the team. Lovely. Well, good times, dojo folk. I'm out. Thank you for the bits and the resubs and whatnot, everyone. You are too kind. Let's see.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, gracious. What nonsense are y'all getting up to over there? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, day as in day. A very big thank you. You goofs. So there's that. What do you think next? Should we... It looks like the Saffron Gym door is still being a little bit blocked. Maybe we can talk to the rocket in front of it. Alternatively, we just go to Silphco. What do you think? I'm seeing some votes for Sylph. Sylph is kind of annoying, might as well pull off that band-aid. I'm convinced. The sooner we can knock out the annoying places, the better. Hello. Hey kid, what are you doing here? I'm here for the Pokemon Yellow hype and I have not been disappointed. Yeah. So saith Sonic and Baja Bali both. Pokemon Yellow has been a very good ride. If you have trouble here, you can only blame yourself. Come on now. I can't remember any of the other cheer motes and I didn't write them down, so it's Pichu. There we go, Snorlax starting to kind of catch up a little. Drop him. A lot of Zubats on this team. This is the disappointed King Dad cheer. Oh dear. You hype training goofs. Ooh, Eradicate. All right. I forgot this alert was on 99. I have only myself to be disappointed in. Oh, boy. Let's see here. For a normal type, I guess... Snorlax, you'll be able to handle this. Yes, it probably has Hyper Fang, but You are very chunky. Bonk. And in closing, a Zubat Encore. There we are. There's one down. I goofed! Pretty good. Goodness, we're hearing all the sounds out here now. Thank you very much for the bits, Effervescent Winter. No kids are allowed in here. I dare any adult to try and stop me. I don't care how many whips you have. Get bonked. Yet another Zubat. It never ends, they just keep coming. There is a room somewhere in here that can heal you. Maybe worth finding it earlier. That's a good recommendation. Perhaps I will... Well, I guess in exploring thoroughly one way or another, I'm either going to find it or get in a lot of fights or both. All right, Rhyhorn, your time to shine. Hit it with rocks. We're just seeing all the different alerts and cheer sounds today. Thank you very much for the hype train, you lot. We will need that excitement to carry us through this lengthy dungeon, which is apparently annoying, but I don't remember why yet. I trust I will be reminded soon. Let's try dig. Warp puzzles, I see. That does sound vaguely familiar. Are there any Katamari games left you haven't shown on the channel yet? Technically, yes. There is a PSP game called Me and My Katamari, I think. There was a mobile Katamari game that came out at one point, which I have yet to hear a good thing about. And that's basically it. And I guess there is also the remake or remaster of We Love Katamari that also has a little bit of extra content added on called Royal Reverie. And that's pretty much it. So, like, of all of those, like, maybe at some point, if I, like, get around to playing through We Love Katamari reroll on my own time, maybe I will do like the Royal Reverie stuff as like a one-off or something. Other than that, the PSP Katamari game is less good and also just a lot smaller, and it involves a lot of like much less variety. I think we would just get a lot less out of it as a holiday Katamari tradition. We might as well get into some fights. Such a fierce-looking rat. Yeah, I think the new Mario holiday tradition is going to work pretty good for it. Yeah, Snorlax, you stay out. Is going to work pretty good for us. It has already, and we have endless options. And we can always, like, switch back. If a new Katamari game comes out, we can absolutely jump back to that for a year. Or if we start running out of the better Mario ones and that starts getting old, we'll pivot to something else, whatever. We'll figure it out. It is pretty hard to imagine running out of good Mario games, though. It's going to be quite a few years, and by the time we run out of the ones that already exist, quite a few more will have been made. Thunder. Ooh, we are now faced with a choice, everyone. We have Thunderbolt, we have Quick Attack, we have Slam, I want to say, and we have Thunder Wave, which is a pretty good set of things. Thunder is, if I recall correctly, stronger than Thunderbolt, but there's some downside to it. Is it lower accuracy? Is it fewer uses? What is it that's worse? Stronger but less accuracy? Okay. 70% accuracy and fewer uses. Okay. Maybe should we lose Slam then? Because like we've got Quick Attack for if we need a really fast regular hit. Not as strong as Slam, but if we're wanting to do normal damage to a thing, we probably don't have Pikachu out, right? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking... No, actually, let's definitely get Thunder. Because it'll also let us see a new little Pikachu animation as well for learning a new electric attack. So yeah. And Snorlax can play us out. There we go. Pikachu, you got a new move. I know, look at you. It's very cute. But okay. I certainly know where I am, that's for sure. I'm one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Oh. What sets you apart from your other figurative brethren on this Rocket team? Because I'll tell you right now, it doesn't seem to be the roster of Pokemon you use thus far. Hey, let's see thunder. Might be too confused. A little bit. Come on, Pikachu, you can do it. Pikachu. Come on. Fine, let's drop the Golbat. There you go. You know, we'd have cleared Sylph by now. Battles would have taken less turns, too. Perhaps we should go take a stroll in the tall grass, catch a better sun. Mayhap with a higher speed stat. Okay, I just kept on getting better the further it went. Well done. That felt very correct to the king's voice. Go ahead, Snorlax. Bonk. Goodness, Snorlax is strong. No, don't make us sleep. Snorlax is so good at that already. Doesn't need the help. Oh, you headbutt me? You dare head... Snorlax. Return the headbutt. Speak its language. There's something very humorous and ironic about your enemy making you forget amnesia. We win, though. Darn, it needs a card key. Don't mind me. I heard a kid was wandering around. I will keep an eye out. This seems like a Rhyhorn thing, yeah. We're wasting everyone's time trying to lower the defense of this Rhyhorn, Arbok. Anything else down here? Well, there's an item. Hey, I found the card key. That's gonna make life a little better. How is Rhyhorn digging a hole in the 8th floor? Pretty destructively, I imagine. What's the reason for 99 being specifically the King of Cosmos alert? Falls just shy of 100. And is thus a very disappointing outcome. The King of Cosmos expects better. And is a harsh critic. Let's see here. I work for Sylph. What should I do? I'm not sure. Can I rest? No? Seems like I got pretty lucky finding that key early. TM9 was takedown? Alright, good to know. Your Pokemon seem to adore you, kid. Thank you. You are beloved by your pets. Have at you. Dear Dan, only 99 for the cheer emote. I expected 100, but I guess this is all the best I could expect. That's our king. And dig. Charizard, you're up. For not really being at full fire type strength yet, Charizard sure is feeling a little overpowered right now. I guess we did a few things before coming back to Sylph, and Charizard is one of the highest level we have. Suppose it makes sense. Ooh. Is this the rest spot? You look tired. You should take a quick nap. Don't give up. Thank you. I assume we're aiming just to get up to the top floor, yeah? Enough of your silly games. The assumption is incorrect but reasonable. I'll take it. Oof. 1 HP on that tackle. The boss is on the top floor, but you need to find a special way up there. Oh, we're gonna have to... So just because we have the card key doesn't mean we can just ignore teleporting. I see. Tragic. Well, we'll find it. Ah, 99 out of 100 HP. Disappointing. You're slacking, Rhyhorn. Wait a minute. There's items down there that I could just have. Welcome to the 10th floor. So good of you to join me. Thank you. And now I feel more welcome. I will hydrate and stretch. Thanks for those reminders a little while back. Good to remember. I feel like I need to find some more things for y'all to do with channel points. There aren't really a whole ton of options other than highlighting one's message, unlocking an emote maybe. Carbos. Rare candy. And a TM. 26. Ooh, stuff. We adore stuff. I, too, am way into stuff. Some of my favorite things are stuff. Did I talk to or fight you yet? Well, I'm scared. I had not. Good luck with the being scared thing. Peace. I've got a building to rob. And I bet my inventory space is getting pretty limited about now. Shh, can't you see I'm hiding? They're doing a pretty fun job painting all this as a sort of like a building takeover. Not quite hostage situation. Sort of unintentional hostage situation, and that the rockets have taken over and don't realize there's still people hiding in here. Lost. Ooh. Gimme. Yep, figured that was gonna happen. Guess we're using some items then. I guess I have a few that are gonna be kind of handy. Here. Snorlax, you can have this. Trying to learn Body Slam. We almost certainly do want to learn Body Slam, I think. Gen 1 Body Slam. Just looking it up real quick. Inflicts damage and has a 30% chance of paralyzing the target. Can't paralyze normal types in Gen 1. Presumably due to a bug. Power of 85 as well, which, not bad. I guess it does kind of overlap with strength. Let's look at our move list here. Headbutt, Amnesia, Rest, Strength. Should we replace Headbutt? Headbutt can cause flinching, which is... It is better than Headbutt. Yeah, let's go ahead and take it. I think later on, probably... Later on, I think we'll be replacing even Body Slam with Hyper Beam once we get that at like 50-something. But, yeah, let's take this one for now. Let's see, what else? Carbos. What do Carbos do? Carbos. Sorry, quick Googling. Raises speed stat. Who should that go to? Just stack up Pikachu even further with faster speed. Yeah. Here, Pikachu. Enjoy. Be even faster, please. And HP up. We'll just throw even more on Snorlax and make them ridiculous. There. Oh, hey, Emmons, I didn't see you here. I, for one, think a body slam from Snorlax is plenty powerful, and maybe we don't need to get more dangerous than that. That is reasonable. Not a lot of moves that a Snorlax could do that I would want to have to withstand. How are things? Pretty good. How are things for you? It's a little warm in here. We're apparently due for an unseasonably warm weekend, which is not going to be the most fun in this office that gets stuffy way too fast. Generally pretty good, though, in here. Feeling much better after being sick last week. I'm glad you're feeling better. Good. Glad to hear. Stop confusing Pikachu. They're so small. Open a little drink over here. It's warm. Oh, Dan, are you still confined upstairs? Just staying... Still staying nice and quarantined. Being responsible. It's boring work. I salute you, though. There's another rocket down. Team Rocket's trying to conquer the world with Pokemon. The rockets came and took over the building. So I see. Oh dear, help me, please. I'm 10 years old, sir. Look at him, he's such a coward. I know, right? They must have targeted Sylph for our Pokemon products. That stands to reason. Pokemon seem to be the only reason anyone does anything in this entire world. Did we use Thunder yet? You know, I don't think we succeeded in using Thunder yet. We'll have to try that soon. We succeeded in being confused and failing to use Thunder. A safety save would be a good idea. Probably true. I've been going for 40 or 50 minutes.
Thank you.
Hey! Dan, you have a hydrate and a stretch point redeemed, but you're still missing the extremely important shrimp check required for chat to properly treat you like a virtual pet. No, that makes sense. That one's less needed, though. Like, I've got a chair that is quite good for maintaining good posture. So we don't have as much need for that particular use of points. It's not a Herman Miller, it's a steel case actually, but although I did consider Herman Millers. And might consider Herman Millers in the future. Like I've sat in some at previous employers and they are darn comfy. If you are someone who works at a desk as much as I do, a really good desk and like office chair is a very, very good investment. Like, you know how everyone says like a good mattress is a good investment, which it's true. If you're working at a desk all the time, a good chair just as much. Which model of chair? Mine is a, what is it? A gesture. The one with the really adjustable arms. Which I quite like. I wish there was a bit more, like, padding in the seat and the... I don't know. I go back and forth on, like, they're a little bit different from the Herman Miller line, like the Aerons that almost every office in the world has somewhere. I really love the arms. But there's several other things about the Aerons I like a little bit better. I don't know if I would swap over if I were having to replace this, though. They're expensive chairs. I'll be using this one for as long as I possibly can. Do I have a standing desk? I have that as well, and I do try to stand at it very often. So, like, I've got all of these measures because I deal with plenty of back and neck and shoulder and arm stuff. Like, I deal with plenty of issues from working at desks and on computers and with computer mice all the time. If I did not have these things, I would be in even worse shape. Where all those issues are concerned. So we are back. Took that stroll on Route 5, caught ourselves a Pidgeotto. 5% chance of those there. We should have showed the Queen, but she wasn't all that excited about it. Upset even. 5%. Well, we thought it was impressive. Hey, thanks for the 3 months as well, the end hero. Sorry, I've missed a few people here. Got distracted by being lost in Pokemon, I guess. Probably not an option for an animator, but using my offhand for mousing at work really helped with RSI. It is kind of an option, sort of. I have adopted all manner of various, like, tricks and used various, like, different desk setups to try to stave off RSI or reduce the problems. Like, I use a vertical mouse, which I just like in general, but I've also got, like, I work on Apple machines here at home, and I've also sort of, like, got their little magic mouse that also has, like, touch control stuff off to the left side, which I can use to sort of, like, have, I can offload some, like, clicking or mouse movement over to my other hand if I need to. I work with a tablet a lot of the time, so long as I'm not needing to do, like, some precision clicking, which mice are better at. I've sometimes set up, like, another, like, mini keyboard over at my left hand so I don't have to stretch an arm as far forward past the tablet to hit. But I do a lot of stuff trying to minimize strain as much as I can. Ergonomic and vertical mouse was a huge benefit. I still have a gamer mouse for games, but everything else is the ergo. Yeah, it's not even an expensive. I think, like, the vertical mouse I use is like $15-20, like just a Anker vertical mouse, and it's so comfortable to use for most anything. I don't know if I'd use it for gaming as much, but for just regular computer use and, like, animation or editing software or whatever else, fantastic. It's a real pain in the butt having to do all that nonsense to minimize, like, pain or problems, but so it goes working in this sort of industry. There's Thunder. Get zapped, Golbat. You find using your graphics tablet is always more comfortable than using a mouse. Helps make working not hurt. Yeah, like, honestly, I just find switching it up as much as you can makes a pretty big difference. Stand for a while, sit for a while, get up and move around and stretch every, like, half hour or so. Even just for, like, a few seconds. Like, it helps a great deal. Reduce movements that are, like, really straining on your wrists and arms and fingers. Like, clicking and dragging is the worst. Do that as little as possible. It's really dangerous here. You came to save me? You can't. You know, I was gonna feel offended at that, but I did tell other people who came begging me to save them that I was 10 years old. So, like, if anything, she's more sensible than any of us here. I'm 10, of course I can't save everyone here. I can just rob the place. Team Rocket was after the Master Ball, which will catch any Pokemon. Right, that's why you come here. It'd be bad if Team Rocket took over Sylph or our Pokemon. Do. What's this? I'm having it. Calcium. Do. Don't mind me. I'm just lost. It's a Pokémon report. 4 Pokémon evolve only when traded by link cable. Over 160 Pokémon techniques have been confirmed. It's a lot of moves. Pokémon Lab created Porygon, the first virtual reality Pokémon. What? There shouldn't be any children here. True. I would argue maybe there also shouldn't be jugglers. I don't feel you have any more business in this place than I do. Get body slammed, Mr. Mime. I don't care how good your owner is at juggling. Ow. Stop that. Thank you. Oh, goodness. You have this image that Snorlax's body slam is just sitting down on other Pokemon. I can sort of see it too. Team Rocket's in an uproar over some intruder. That's you, right? Guilty. Although I don't know if I can keep using the intruder label for much longer, lost as I am. If you're this lost, I don't know if you're really intruding anymore so much as just kind of wandering and we're stuck. I'm the real victim here. Eek! No, stop, help! Oh, you're not with Team Rocket. I thought... I'm sorry. Here, please take this. Oh, I don't have any... Sorry, I need to feed some calcium to one of my Pokemon. You understand. What does calcium do? Calcium. Raises special attack. I see. So... that could kind of go to a lot of folks. Blastoise, Venusaur, Pikachu. TM3 is Sword Dance and 26 is Earthquake. Nice. Yeah, Pikachu here. Eat your calcium. Oh. Nice. Thank you. I'm so lost I can't get out. After I grab this item, I'm leaving, dropping off a whole ton of items I don't need anymore, and then coming back, because it's not like I'll be any further from getting through this place. I was kind of thinking the X accuracy is probably the thing to get rid of here. Yeah. It'd be really funny if what we're about to pick up is another X accuracy. Oh, it's protein. That's different. I'll take it. All right. Rhyhorn, do your thing. I gotta turn a fan on in here. It's getting a little toasty. That'll help a bit. Now, where were we? Ah, digging. Yes. Should the protein go to Snorlax as well, I wonder? The Snorlax do hit very hard. Yeah, he's my physical attacker these days, isn't he? Don't get sludge on my Rhyhorn. You know how much of a pain these things are to clean? And this one's digging all the time, so it's just like giving your dog a bath and then the instant they run outside, they roll around in dirt. Then again, they are rock ground type. They shouldn't take baths. They probably take dust baths. That does explain then why they are so hard to clean. I can only assume that the only way to bathe rock or ground types is with extreme caution. Fire types as well. Oh, right, poison. Who could forget? There, we'll do that safety save on our way out. It is time to escape. And drop off our stuff. What floor are we on? Goodness, there's a lot of floors. To the Poke Center! To empty these very full pockets. That's true, we probably could have just dug our way out of there. Which is actually especially funny to picture in this case. Like, digging out of a cave, sure, I guess that makes some sense, but like, being on the 8th floor of a building and deciding, all right, Rhyhorn, I am not bothering with those stairs. Dig to the 1st floor. Take us down. Just crashing through floor after floor. Item depositing, I meant to say. Why am I keeping the town map? I guess now that I can fly, the town map is not really needed anymore. It was helpful earlier on, just since I didn't have everything memorized, but now that I'm more familiar and flight tells me basically all the same information, more or less, that can get stored now. Hey, you're right, we don't need the max revive right now either. Both of them, I mean. Oh wow, I filled up storage as well. Oh boy. I probably got some, like, duplicate stuff in here. Like, why do I have just this one potion sitting around? I guess it's true, we can also sell things. Burn heal. Yeah, burn heal is really outdated. Let's just get rid of that completely. We have a full heal, which covers anything we would need a ice or burn heal for, or any of these other random status healing items. Good advice. Drop these 2 TMs, and then... Let's run to the store, sell a couple things. Then we'll be all good to go. I think the store's down here. Yes. Let's see here. Don't need this one potion. Don't need an ice heal. Don't need a burn heal. And that's gotten us a few slots back. And we can feed these proteins to Snorlax, I guess. And then we can resume being lost. Like the OG Monster Hunter storage in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow is a pain. Yep. Boy, lots of things were a big pain in old Monster Hunter. Do a save again. Gotta find a teleport pad to get us in there. Somehow. If we just keep on randomly running onto teleport pads, eventually... Oof, man, the mandatory egg quest in Old Monster Hunter were miserable. I agree completely. They were less forgiving. You had to do way more of them. Awful. You know, as far as most folks are aware, Team Rocket did steal that dig TM, so if anyone here were to ask, it wouldn't be too hard to convince them they're the ones digging holes in Silph Coast floors. That's true. If we're pretty quick on our feet, we could probably fool somebody. Maybe not one of the scientists, but the Team Rocket grunts seem like the sort who could be easily fooled. Ah, hello. You could have spared your Pokemon if you just said nothing. If you just basically played dead in this hallway as I walked past. You've brought this on yourself. Ha! You try to confuse my Snorlax. Joke's on you, my Snorlax doesn't think. More rats, huh? Okay. I too am glad that you don't have... There's a lot of things about modern Monster Hunter that I am so glad have been changed to be more fun and less pointlessly time-consuming. It's really wild how long It's wild how long Monster Hunter didn't change a lot of the pointless time-consuming things until World came along and then just changed them all at once. And made the franchise, like, 10 times better in so doing. You know what? I'm a snooze. Naps are the best potion of all. Yeah, we're all just talking about Monster Hunter now. I am so glad that World improved so many things so quickly, because, like, I liked Monster Hunter games since the first one, and I enjoyed them before World, but World is such a huge improvement, and now that it, like, sanded down all of the very, very, very rough edges the franchise had, I'm not surprised that's the one that finally blew up and became popular, and now everyone knows why Monster Hunter rules. And conveniently, it also rules way harder after World. Oh, well, look who it is. What kept you, Ash? What are you doing in here? Huh, I thought you'd turn up if I waited here. I guess you do know me. I guess Team Rocket slowed you down. Not that I care. I saw you in Saffron, so I decided to see if you got better. Is this really the time? Is World the most recent installment? It is not. The most recent one is Monster Hunter Rise, and then there sort of like was an expansion to it called Sunbreak, I think. And they've announced Monster Hunter Wild, which will be coming out next year, and looks, well, we've not seen much, but I'm excited. Get surfed. I have news to share. I was at a con in Glasgow over the weekend, and Alphino and LSA's voice actors were there. They did a panel, and I got signatures to address my Final Fantasy XIV character, Tressa. Oh, that's cool. That, like, what a cool gig to have as a voice actor, to manage to land, like, a role with not only a great character and a character that everyone likes, but also a character in a property that you get to keep on coming back and playing more. That's real nice. Forget what was coming next. This'll work. Get leafed. Get digged. Ah, so close. I'm gonna throw rocks at you. There we are. Snorlax, I think this calls for you. I haven't even hit you yet, Kadabra. Why are you using Recover? I'm going to consider that the equivalent of a flinch. They saw Snorlax coming and just sort of immediately, like, panicked, went into defensive mode. For all the good it did. Get surfed. You gorgeous little Flareon, you. I'm going to give your Flareon a bath if that's okay. Oh, so you are ready for Boss Rocket. Well, Ash, I'm moving on up and ahead. By checking my Pokedex, I'm starting to see what's strong and how they evolve. I'm going to the Pokemon League to boot out the Elite Four. I'll become the world's most powerful trainer. Ash, well, good luck to you. Don't sweat it. Smell ya. I'll see you there. It became Flareon, not Jolteon? Yes, because we just sort of skipped past the Gary encounter outside Viridian, or Pewter. I think it's Viridian. As a result, Eevee turns into a Flareon. Which I do think it is really neat that whatever Eevee evolves into does depend on actions you take in the game. That's really rad. Oh, hi. You're not a rocket. You came to save us? Why, thank you. I want you to have this Pokemon for saving us. Hey, free Lapras. Neat. It's Lapras. It's very intelligent. We keep it in our lab, but it'll be much better off with you. I think you will be a good trainer for Lapras. It's a good swimmer. It'll give you a lift. Say no more, I'm sold. Do a quick little save. And I take it that we are drawing quite near. Hold her right there, brat. Hoot. Oh, of course. I don't know why I didn't expect to see you two. Our boss is in a meeting. You better not disturb him. Quite the gauntlet we're running. Thanks for the gifted sub, by the way, True Unarmed Toaster. Very kind of you. Rhyhorn. I like a lot of the little additions in Pokémon Yellow, but actually having Jesse and James in as some regular, like, high-level rocket bosses, or mini-bosses to impede your way, is just a straight-up improvement across the board. Get out of here. Arbok. Just gonna keep on digging. Until y'all stop throwing poisonous Pokemon at me. There, finally. Snorlax, sit on this one. Gets him every time. Like always. Team Rocket blast off at the speed of light. Again. I sense they've taken a bit of hit a bit of a hit to the morale. I hope we haven't discouraged them too much. Can I top off anyone else here? Rhyhorn, maybe. Snorlax can nap if it comes down to it. Though I will go ahead and use that protein on Snorlax. I'm impressed that y'all managed to get basically through the entire Team Rocket speech before that fight ended. One line at a time. Okay, the funniest episode in the anime to me was the one where they found their super competent counterparts and it turns out their whole rhyme was plagiarized. I have not heard of this. That is very funny though. In character. Ah, Ash, so we meet again. The president and I are discussing... The all caps there makes it feel like he's really bragging about it. So I was just talking with... the president. The president and I were just discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters. Or experience a world of pain! Giovanni wants to fight. Wrestling heel Giovanni. He does absolutely look like a heel manager. Like that sprite is like textbook pro wrestling heel manager. I bet he'd be great at it. And a heel manager absolutely would be really obnoxious bragging about talking to the president and being friends. Anything that gets you heat. There we go. Oh, a Persian. I don't know if we've seen one of those yet. I think we might have seen one, maybe. It's been a while, though. It will make a fine seat for my Snorlax. He had one last time we fought him. Did we fight Giovanni earlier? Wait, where do you fight Giovanni before? That does feel familiar. Did we do it inside the rocket base? Was he there last time? For some reason, I thought there was somebody else at the end of all that. I don't know why. Silly me. So yeah, okay, so yeah, that was him. And that would have been the last time we fought Persian too. Yep. That tracks. He was called Rocket Boss then. Right, maybe that's why I didn't remember. No, I should have remembered. I've played this game before. I know who Giovanni is. I have no explanation. You got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. Fun fact, in Gen 1, high-level Persian using Slash will always get a critical hit. I get, like, is it Slash having a high crit chance and also Persians being wicked fast? Oof, and Nidoqueen. If the Nidoqueen has fighting moves like the Nidoking did, it's going to be a little rough on Rhyhorn, but... I can't just drop a casual Kronk quote without the voice. That's against the law. I love the enthusiasm on this Nidoqueen, not to change the subject, but look at that sprite. That is a Nidoqueen who is like your favorite aunt who just saw you at the family gathering and is ready to come give you a hug. And there's a fighting move. Hope it only hits twice. Whew. Yay! Ah, I lost again? Blast it all. You ruined our plans for Sylph. But Team Rocket will never fall. Ash, never forget that all Pokémon exist for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return. Smoke bomb, I guess. Probably better get some heals distributed a little bit here. Well, mostly just for Rhyhorn. He geo-vanished. It's pretty good. Is there anything on this computer? Oh, it's a computer. I'll just log into this. I'll just log into my account. The top floor in the president's office in this place of business. Pardon me, I'm going to talk to the president. Thank you for saving Sylph. I'll never forget you saved us in our moment of peril. I have to thank you in some way. Because I am rich, I can give you anything. Here, maybe this will do. Not bad. Thank you. You can't buy that anywhere. It's our secret prototype Master Ball. It'll catch any Pokémon without fail. You should be quiet about using it, though. Thank you for rescuing all of us. We admire your courage. You're welcome. The saving was entirely incidental. I mostly came here to raid the place. Anyhow, sorry about your floor. And we're free. Whew. Now place it 7th in your inventory and do the missing no glitch. No, no, no. We will save this one and only item for a very special someone in a very special cave in a very special endgame. Don't need the card key anymore. The rest of this is fine. Okay. Magikarp? That would be pretty amusing. Using your Master Ball to catch a level 5 Magikarp. Gonna use the Master Ball to catch chat. Probably wouldn't need the Master Ball to catch chat at this point. But, I like your thinking. Thanks for the hydrate reminders, though. I should probably take advantage of those. Now that we have a moment Okay, so at this point, we can definitely go do the Saffron Gym. If that doesn't open the door, I have no further ideas. There we go. Better. Better. Let's get that 6th badge already. Saffron City Pokemon Gym. Leader, Sabrina. Winning trainers, Gary. Always 2 steps ahead. Yo, champ in the making! Sabrina's Pokemon use Psychic Power instead of Force. Fighting Pokemon are weak against Psychic Pokemon. They get creamed before they can even aim a punch. Well, we'll see how Snorlax does. Sabrina's young, but she's also our leader. You won't reach her easily. Darn, I love that little Slowpoke sprite. Slowpoke wasn't ready. The director yelled action and the curtains rose, and Slowpoke was not prepared. Snorlax is gonna get a lot of experience in here. Because I don't have anyone really better built for squashing psychic Pokemon. Yeah, no, I did feel a little bit of dismay seeing more warp tiles in this gym. I thought we were free. Clearly not the case. The Slowbro sprite as well is also just very like, hey, just time out. Could you help me out with this thing? This thing bit me like weeks ago, and I haven't been able to get it off. Please help. Sturdy fella. I lost my concentration. And the fight also. Does our unseen power scare you? Oh, gym map is spoilered in Discord if you need it. I appreciate that, thank you. We'll try running in random directions for a little bit, and then when that gets old, I may consult the map. I could use Pikachu and Venusaur against Slowpokes and the bros. Yeah, maybe I will. Next one of those that comes out, just to spread the experience around a little bit. Venusaur could use a bit. Very good. Get body slammed. Stop slapping Snorlax. I feel this move has been poorly named. Hopefully that weren't hurt too bad. There we go. Beautiful. So far, so good. Yeah, let's use one of these. Just to play it a little safe. Save ourselves a trip. You know, that power alone isn't enough. Let's see what my Snorlax thinks of this hypothesis of yours. Well, dang. I feel like my power was enough. Maybe that was a fluke. Let's try again. Yep, no, power still very good, it turns out. I don't believe this. Do. All right, so just running straight across is just going to get us in a loop here. So let's go down. You and I, our Pokemon, shall fight. That is how it works, yes. That's not a psychic type. You're gonna get kicked out of the gym. Which room are we in? I'm lost. Dan, I went to the wrong portal. I probably have as well. We are all lost together here. You know what? I'm going to let Blastoise have this one. Blastoise has had a lot of practice fighting Ghastlies. No fear. Did I just summon rupees for that ghost? That is kind of what Ice Beam looks like, isn't it? Blastoise, wake up. It feels like every time I turn around, it's another subversary. 17 of them now. Good times. Thank you very much for the 17 months, Arc Flash Hazard. That's a lot of months, man. So many. Come on, Blastoise. Finish giving the ghost its bath. Confused and paralyzed. And yet, Still closing the deal. Gorgeous. Hey, thanks for the 4 months, Thunder J. Let's see here. Everyone on the team good. Still a little paralyzed, I suppose. There we are. And we're here again. Oh, good. Okay, across. Here. 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 Here's new. Good. Saffron Pokemon Gym is famous for its psychics. You want to see Sabrina? I know. I can tell. Yes. There's something very funny about psychics coming up and telling you very obvious facts as if it is news to you. It's not an impressive demonstration of their power. Like if one of them ran up and was like, Ash, you sprained your ankle when you were 6, then they'd be like, whoa, you're good. But like, you were like, this is a gym full of psychics. You're here to see Sabrina, the gym leader of the gym you're at. I can tell. Like, good work. Read me like a book, you did. Sabrina is younger than I, but I respect her. Oh, good. And in exchange, she allows you to keep hanging out in the psychic gym with your ghosts. I assume. Let's see if I can actually do the voice. Hang on. It's like, yes, the gym badge. The badge for beating this gym. The badge this gym is specifically built to earn. Sabrina's gym badge. That gym badge. Boy, I need to practice it. I feel like I could do that voice, but I'd need a while to, like, hone it, like, find it. It's pretty close, but not quite. Just need to listen to Kronk lines for a while and just try parroting them for a bit. I bet I could almost get there. Sabrina in the anime was one of those nightmare trainers Ash didn't defeat for real, just gave her his haunter to make her laugh more. Poor Ash. He gets it done eventually. That little champ of ours. Emperor's New Groove would be great in Kingdom Hearts. Granted, it doesn't help that Kingdom Hearts games don't tend to be super funny on purpose. comedy writing is not something I would describe as a strength in Kingdom Hearts historically. So it would be, I suspect, a pretty surprisingly not funny Emperor's New Groove stretch. However, yeah, like the fact that your crew might show up and just all be llamas. Very good. Totally off topic, but I forgot to ask, did you see the Super Guitar Bros put out a new video today? Rainbow Road from Mario Kart 64. Nice! I had not seen that. But good, I'm glad they're still putting out stuff. They're very, very good. Okay, this is going to take forever at this rate. Pikachu, can you wrap this up? The fourth wall leaning in English would be too much for Little Sora to handle. By all accounts, how we got here first doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, I would love for Emperor's New Groove to happen in Kingdom Hearts. I think it would provide a nice, nice world of levity. Whether they manage to actually write funny jokes for the world or not, it'd be a fun, a fun place to hang. I don't see it happening, but it would be nice. What a good movie. There you go, Pikachu, you did it. Beautiful. Gotta be almost through here. Full heal on Blastoise there. Okay. Think we're making progress. Pokemon take on the appearance of their trainers. Your Pokemon must be tough then. Thank you. I don't know if that's true. The Pokemon appearance thing. Stop confusing poor Blastoise. Get out of here. Whoa. Wobbly screen. You can do it, Blastoise. There you go. Gone. And maybe no. There we go. All right. Made it. Sure. You know, we'll go in all prepared. Especially if Sabrina's got up to level 50 Pokemon on her, which sounds like she does, according to chat. We'd best be prepared. Take this serious. I had a vision of your arrival. I've had psychic powers since I was a child. I first learned to bend spoons with my mind. I dislike fighting, but if you wish, I will show you my powers. Does anyone know if the spoon bending thing, was that a thing that had shown up in media at any point before the Matrix, or did the Matrix come out and then from then on spoon bending was just sort of like the shorthand for demonstrating psychic power? It's definitely the first place I saw it, but I would totally believe it if spoon bending had been a thing in another piece of media that the Matrix was, like, homaging. It did predate the Matrix. Cool, okay. Does anyone know what it's from? Wow, so it's a, like, very old thing. That's cool. Maybe I better use Amnesia in this fight just to get some special defense going. I think I will, actually. Whoa, look at that crit. Gracious. Devastating. Ahoy. On your feet, Snorlax. There we go. Okay, now let's see if we can get Pikachu to win this one. Oh, not affected by paralysis, are we? Fine. So apparently the spoon bending was like an easy magic trick where you could use a soft metal for the spoon and let your body heat warm it to make it bend. Oh, neat. That makes sense. So it's sort of like an old, like a sort of faux psychic power stage magic trick. Neat. Sorry, Pikachu. Thanks for getting us back on our feet, though. Of course. Figures. I'm feeling stubborn now. Yeah, this Kadabra is having a very good fight. Using recover again, come now. miss on a fly, Charizard? Nonsense. I guess you're dropping my accuracy, that's probably why. Yeah. Suppose that would explain it. Whew! Finally, a crit in my favor. There you go. Now, of course, we're in a little bit of trouble, but... Reflect, eh? Stop. That's a lot of flashing, Alakazam. I'm gonna do it again. We're just having a self-care off right now, I guess. If you're just gonna let me use this forever, then okay. Get body slammed, nerd. One more to do it. Yeah! Get out of here. Snorlax has his revenge. I'm shocked, but a loss is a loss. I admit I didn't work hard enough to win. You earned the Marsh Badge. Odd badge name for psychics, but okay. Marsh Badge makes Pokemon up to 70 obey you. Stronger Pokemon will become wild, ignoring your orders in battle. Just don't raise your Pokemon too much. Wait, please take this TM with you. Psywave. It uses powerful psychic waves to inflict damage. Yay, we win. Good news, Dan. I calculated the maths, and now you only have 156 badges left total till you're all done. Oh dear. You know what? I'm gonna dig us out of here. Sorry about your floor. Should have thought of that before you installed nothing but teleport pads. This universe clearly doesn't have an OSHA equivalent, because none of these gyms would be up to code. All right. Let's go ahead and drop off that TM. Full up in there. Fine, we'll hang on to it for now. And I need to go buy some items because we spent a lot of them. Now it's back to Cinnabar. To the mansion. We're just churning through stuff now. I'll take a bunch of these. Thank you. A few of those probably wouldn't hurt. find those. Okay. Feeling a bit better. Hey, what's your deal? I flew here on my Pidgeot when I read about Sylph. It's already over? I missed the media action. Gonna have to be faster next time. This 10-year-old is too quick. All right. Charizard. To the island. Let's go ahead and poke our head in this one just so we can... Well... Guess we don't really need to, do we? Teleport's the one that, like, launches you back to the last place you stayed at, which we don't really do that anymore, do we? This is the lab. That's not the mansion. And yeah, once we're done here on Cinnabar, power plant is next. Do. Assuming we're gonna run into a lot of fire around here. Blastoise, go up front. Oh. Rat, leave me alone. This little stalker rat following me everywhere. Oh. Little rat made a big rat friend. Go away. Yeah, what a journey that rat's been on, though. It's grown so powerful over time, pursuing us all over this land. Ooh. Well, we gotta catch one of these. We might have actually already, but I will play it safe. It is a pretty smug Growlithe, I agree. Very smug. Get in the ball. Puppy. A Pokemon with a friendly nature, however, it will bark fiercely at anything invading its territory. That doesn't sound friendly to me, but... You're the boss, Pokedex. Oh, so this is a gym for Rhyhorn, huh? Or, no, well, not a gym, but, you know, dungeon. Lots of favorable Rhyhorn matchups. I'm game for it. Could use a few extra levels anyway. Have some rocks. It do work. Seems like this place is kind of caved in a bit. Not in great condition. Rat, please. Okay, we might need some repels in here. The encounter rate. bonkers. Unless there's something in here. Well, probably shouldn't for a little bit just in case there's something new to catch, but there might be. There might be someone new to catch. The Rattata only ever wants me to fight it. That Rattata is basically just Majima of Gen 1. This rat's growing on me. Pikachu! I can almost hear it. I haven't played a lot of Yakuza games, but even I've seen enough to know, boy, that voice actor has fun. Tail Whip at level 35. Rhyhorn, are you kidding me? Do not learn Tail Whip at 35. Are you kidding? No. A secret switch? Press it? Imagine saying no. Who wouldn't? Yeah, there. Okay, the game knows what's up. I don't remember this music at all. Wow. I'm just going to be thinking of that Pikachu line every time now this rat comes up. Ratjima. I wish I could just if I had infinite time. I think a good use of some of that portion would be just sitting down and playing every Yakuza and Like a Dragon game. All the way through. I feel like of all the superpowers I, like, most desire, wish I could have, it's just the ability to stop time from moving forward naturally so that I could do as much as I was wanting in a short, like, without any of that time passing. Boy, truer words were never typed in text. You can't escape this rat. We might need a Ratjima emote now. I'll let Dan know. I'll add it to the list. Fairly niche use case for an emote, I suppose. But it'll make us laugh. And a snakeskin jacket as well. I guess an Ekin skin jacket. And an eye patch. And we'll be good to go. Maybe a bat. Maybe a lot to squeeze into an emote. They're very small. If Pikiryu is also pretty good. Pikiryu and Rachima is definitely... That is some kind of fan art just waiting to exist. Might exist already. Probably not. I'm sure some Pokemon Yakuza crossover art exists. In fact, I'm sure someone out there has drawn all of the main characters of the Yakuza series as Pokemon trainers with their Pokemon who they would most likely have. But this specific one might be new to us, though. Y'all might have come up with something entirely original as a fan art concept. Do I not have any of my... No, I don't. Well, we're near the entrance still. Let's just go get a repel. Might have to go back and hit the switch again, but that should be pretty easy. Just couldn't let us leave. Given their antagonistic arc in the anime, Lieutenant Surge's Raichu with an Arbok jacket would be perfect. Pikiryu and Raijima would be pretty great. Yeah, this really could work in a lot of forms. Cursory Google search indicates that, yep, full team spreads have in fact been drawn. That doesn't surprise me at all. For the rest of us, True Unarmed Toaster, report, what's... you don't have to tell us everybody's, but I would love to know what Kiryu and Majima's teams are. Majima is a dark poison specialist. Yeah, that works. I feel you could default to fighting types pretty easily for most of them, and for Kiryu, that's probably correct, right? Oh, dragon. What? Obviously. Why didn't I? It was right there. Dragon fighting. Boom. No, that's fair. I've just told you the two Yakuza character names I know, so I don't know much more than you, True Unarmed Toaster. Yakuza like a dragon type. I don't know why the Pokemon Yakuza crossover jokes are getting me so much this stream, but boy, they are. I see a Majima Scraggy. Kiryu the Dragon Specialist with 1 Dragonite and 5 Hunters. That feels like... I'm guessing that's a pretty good joke that I've played just not quite enough Yakuza to fully appreciate. I feel like there's a very good joke in there that I've missed, though. He does seem like the sort of the tragic hero, or the hero anti-hero who's been through a lot. Yeah, haunted. Yeah, he looks haunted all the time. Whether you know the story or not. Pretty sure I have more repels in here. No, maybe not. Kiryu has been through some stuff. I'd imagine after 7 or 8 games, he has been. 7 or 8 is underestimating actually by a pretty fair amount now that I say it out loud, but... Thank you, Super Repel. Buying us just a brief reprieve from this Rajima everywhere scenario. A secret switch! Press it? Yeah. Who wouldn't? I can't get out! This old place is one big puzzle! Anyway, let's fight. I like that Charmander sprite. He screamed. Very mad. Let's see. Kiryu has Arcanine, Rayquaza, Tyrantrum, Archeops, Como, and Alolan Marowak. That took a while to type. Thank you very much for typing it. You've enriched us all. And a good surf to you. Really love the burglar sprite, though. Oh no, my bag of loot! Guess the max repel is only going to do so much with a level 35 up front. Hello, Ratjima. If I fight you, will you leave? If I know your namesake, the answer is only very temporarily. Yep. Angry rats every which way. If you fight Ratchamud, they will just start thinking they can actually get fights from you and continue to harangue you. I see, so we are mistakenly encouraging this behavior. July 5th, Guyana, South America. Oh, a new Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle of South America. Weird. Very odd. Now, Charizard, would you please get out front to scare off the rats? Thank you. This is nothing. Well, at least in Silphco, there weren't random encounters. This place is, like, huge! Love your Ninetales. I don't recognize half of Majima's team, but the half I do recognize is Houndoom, Gengar, Pikachu, and Meowth. One of them is apparently a Dragapult. Not sure who the bottom right one is in Piranha Cube's art. Thanks for reporting, though. There we are. What's in the book? February 6th, Mew gave birth. We named the newborn Mew 2. Creative bunch. Well, I guess just fly at it. Stop missing with flight. Learn fire moves. Charizard. Hope pressing that switch did something. There we go, okay. Repel's effect wore off for all the good it was doing, but I'll take fewer fights if that's the best I can hope for. Secret switch? Oh, guess sometimes you don't want to hit the switch. Goodness, rat. Higher level than my whole team. Rajima has gone strong. Rajima really does not care about this repel. Rajima saw that I was throwing on repels and immediately just went and leveled a few times to surpass it and is now mocking me. It is a very Rajima thing to do. My mentor once lived here. Who's mocking me? Rajima is. It's a bit of a long story. Well, no, it's not. There's a rat who's been chasing us since Pallet Town. Keeps on annoying us in random encounters all over this world, this Rattata. It's gotten very high level. So we've taken to just calling it Rajima, because it's like Majima from Yakuza. And you're basically caught up now. We have a rival. And a very annoying rival. You can do it, Rhyhorn. Do a dig. Oh, come on. Fine, do a rock slide. In the Smash Brothers everyone is here kind of spirit, what world would you like to see be invited to Kingdom Hearts? I feel like there's a lot of... Why are you trying to convince Dan to tell Dan to make a Rajima emote? Rajima's helping us do so. I feel like, yeah, there's still a lot of good Disney material that Kingdom Hearts could use if it wanted. Boy, we're just missing a whole lot here, huh? Emperor's New Groove is a pretty good, easy one. I feel like you could do a lot with Treasure Planet. I don't think Treasure Planet is a very good movie, but there's a lot of great material in it, and what a rad world that would be to run around. Stop missing all the time, Rhyhorn. If we're saying anywhere, I don't know, I like that Kingdom Hearts, like, my vote would honestly be to keep Kingdom Hearts strictly a Disney and Square property franchise. Honestly, I would kind of prefer that Kingdom Hearts not pull in stuff that's kind of outside the Disney Pixar stuff as well, like not start pulling in Marvel or Star Wars or other things. Like, I feel like there is a unique blend to Square and like Disney animation like properties that tonally really works for Kingdom Hearts, and just slowly turning it into like a Ready Player One equivalent by just pulling in every pop culture thing just feels like it's losing identity. It would lose its identity as a thing, I think, very quickly if it just became the expanded sort of fanfic zone. Now, I think that in like an official capacity, like, if you're like, I've seen folks do like tabletop Kingdom Hearts stuff where it's just fair game, pull in anything you want, and have tons of fun. Like, there's a sort of like fan indulgence inherent to Kingdom Hearts as an IP that I think going wild and pulling in whatever you want, like for just playing around in the space as a fan, like, that, I think that's great. Go for it. In terms of official stuff, though, I feel like they've still got so much stuff they can use. And also, Kingdom Hearts has its own characters and lore and world building that it is more than, like, broad enough to stand on its own at this point. Why did I switch to Blastoise? What a terrible idea. Like, I know why I switched away from Rhyhorn. It was to get rid of whatever stat debuffs were making it miss all the time, but Blastoise of all Pokemon. I still think there's a lot of Square stuff they could pull in if they wanted. I kind of hope that that's where, like, if Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to start going in a very different direction, not pulling in from Disney as much, there's a lot of Square you can pull in. So we're appearing in all the timelines of Chrono Trigger. Yeah, see, that's like, what a great fun world, like, to use. A world in which you also have to, like, dabble in, like, different times and stuff. That could be super cool. Is the bouncer? Sure. Could try pulling in Nier and figure out how to keep it rated T for teen. Let's try this. This is nothing. Does this go anywhere? Or is it just a... Oh. It's a drop. Interesting. Cars Sora. What would that moveset be? That would be a pretty wild one, but... I mean, I'd play it. Boy, I'm getting lost here in a hurry. Do you want to add more time travel to the plot with Chrono Trigger? Well, fortunately, historically, borrowed worlds in Kingdom Hearts have zero larger plot relevance, so it would be entirely self-contained. You do all your time traveling on Chrono Trigger World, and then you say goodbye and you never think of it again. Rachima's back. I hear your repel wore off. I too am kind of down for whatever Kingdom Hearts wants to do at this point. Especially given how kind of wacky everything is. I go to Kingdom Hearts to kind of just be surprised by whatever it, like, they want to do. Hey, we can get our Grimer now. Finally. Assuming we can manage to not hurt it too much. Okay, well. Slash was probably a poor choice. We'll find another one. July 10th, we christened the newly discovered Pokemon Mew. I think I'm finding these out of order. Yeah, there's like a lot of Final Fantasy characters, and frankly, like Final Fantasy worlds could be fun places for Sora to go. I could see there being some concern about it, like Kingdom Hearts' original characters and worlds and story and stuff are pretty Final Fantasy-esque, so I could see it kind of feeling like there's just too much overlap, like it's not bringing enough new. Still, there's a lot they could make use of. Yeah, you're right. There's also stuff like Bravely Default, Dragon Quest. Goodness, there's so much Dragon Quest. I feel like I'm accomplishing nothing in this mansion. And I might feel that because it's true. I'm gonna go buy more repels. You need to fall down a specific hole to get to the basement floor. Okay, alright. That is a helpful pointer, thank you. Good lead. Let's just buy a handful of these, huh? Alrighty. Max Repel. Leave me alone, Rachima. So we gotta find a place to drop. Can we drop off of this? No. Okay. Ratpel. Basically, yes. Gex is a Squaresoft franchise? Is it? Yeah, here's a new place. Who are you? There shouldn't be anyone here. That's fair. So is Bubble Bobble. Huh. Tomb Raider and Deus Ex are Square too. They've been the publisher for Eidos games. I don't know if they Oh, well, maybe they do own it. I can't remember. They sold those off a year or two ago. I thought that was the case, yeah. Kingdom Hearts Fortune Street. There's a combination I never considered. One side, scientist. I'm lost. Don't have time for your nonsense. Oh, there's stairs here. Might as well try. September 1st, Mewtwo's far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. Well, this sure is music, huh? Can't have that. Get that repel back on immediately. Before the rat finds us. Hello, scientist. Bye. Might hit that in a minute. After I grab this. The checkered board floor is getting to you too, huh? It is a bit much. TM14 was Blizzard? Oh, nice. I'm a little surprised we still have inventory space. Secret key! Great! Did Square forget Parasite Eve exists? There's a lot of old Square franchises that they've been pretty content to just sort of leave behind, sadly. Here, let's put this on Snorlax. Clear up a little space here. Calcium. Not sure where those two should go yet. Ah! Hey! Saren and friends, welcome everyone. Hello. How are you all doing? Pretty well, I hope. Thanks for raiding. Welcome everyone. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Dan Floyd. I'm an animator who works in video games and also makes videos about video game animation on a channel called New Frame Plus. Right now, I'm lost in a mansion with a somewhat nauseating floor. And now you're caught up. But thanks for joining us. Oh, yeah, right. Also, if you're just joining now, we're being pursued by a rat. It's the same rat that's been, like, jumping us in the tall grass and random encounters since Pallet Town. And that sort of Majima flair has led us to all collectively call this rat Rachima. The only reason Rachima is not attacking me every 4 steps right now is because I've been using max repels ever since I got in here. Eating those like candy. I don't know how you are meant to use them. Oh, I've left the build. Dang it. You know, we might as well get everyone healed up as long as we've found the exit of the mansion. Anyway, glad you're all here. Saren, what were you up to today? Were you doing an art stream or were you playing something? Oh, we can leave if we want. If we have the secret key. Oh, I thought there was going to be like some encounter or something else we needed to run into in that mansion. I didn't know the key was the goal. Turns out I'm great at Pokémon Yellow. And we're done with the mansion, I guess. Might want to stash stuff now, though. That's a very, very good idea. Except we don't have any space to stash things either. We just have too many things and TMs I'm not going to use. You were doing some art, though. Picking away at a short comic project. Oh, cool. I guess we could use the TMs. You have to see Ditto. It's true, we also didn't find another muck in there. But we could find a Grimer or muck in the power plant as well, if I'm remembering right. So the items we have just sort of lying around in here, we've got some TMs we won't be using, a calcium and a carbos we can feed to somebody, a rare candy we can feed to somebody. Yeah, we don't need escape ropes anymore. Why am I still carrying that around? I guess if we replace our Rhyhorn, we won't have Dig anymore, so that'll be a slight problem. What's in the box? 1 million TMs, and some Moonstones we don't need, and other old stuff we don't really need. An Ether for some reason. That shouldn't be taking up space in there. Coin case, lift key. HP ups we can definitely make use of. Oh, but can't carry. It's getting ridiculous. Let's... Oh, thanks for subscribing, Bearded Bardish. Let's see. Yeah, let me remember real fast what the... Let's see, calcium boosts your special attack. Carbos is... What is Carbos? I forget. Also, if you're just joining us today, I have beaten, like, Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Sword, and that's it. We're playing a lot of Pokemon games, so I'm working to start getting familiarized. So I'm still asking kind of noob questions, but slowly, I am hoping, with time, I will not be asking basic questions over and over. The first person to ever say my name correctly the first time. Hey, I'll take that honor. It's kind of a rare pronunciation victory for me. I'll take it. My sympathies for your for frequently having to hear your name pronounced wrong elsewhere, though. Let's see here. Carbos is speed. Right. Thank you. So we can just keep on throwing that on Pikachu. Fast Mouse. And the calcium. Let's give Blastoise that one. Yeah. Sure. Better in Blastoise than in our inventory. We do not have space for it. And the rare candy will go to, let's say, Charizard, so that eventually they can learn a half-decent fire move. Someday. Not today, obviously, but Charizard is kind of sunk cost at this point. I thought I'd say, Dan, sorry, I've been missing chat for a second because I've been inventory micromanaging. Thought I'd say I appreciate you playing these games. Since Red and Blue came out in '99, I was not in the right age group to really appreciate Pokemon, or maybe it was just too cool to be into them. Now I see my kids love the games, and I'm enjoying the vicarious playthrough. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. I'm hoping these playthroughs will definitely be very, like, informative and educational for me, and nostalgic for a lot of other folks, but for everyone else who also has not played all these things, I'm hoping the ride will be fun. If long. Okay. Let's sell off a few things we don't need. We don't need this random ether. You're not paying me anything for the ether? What? Fine, do you want 4 escape ropes? When did Twitch get closed captions? This is so nice. That's actually I need to look it up because you're the second person to ask today, and I've forgotten. I installed this months and months ago. It's like I think I installed an OBS that kind of auto captions and does a pretty good job. Like, I'm actually kind of surprised at how good it does. I was skeptical that it would actually work this well, but boy. Rajima's the shopkeep just waiting for me. I love Rajima. They're a nuisance, but I love them. And the great thing is, not always, but we're going to be continually hounded by this Rattata across the entire franchise. There's almost always going to be a Rattata popping up somewhere. I'm not going to bother with it now because we're kind of on a roll progress-wise, but maybe start of next stream on Thursday, we will go through, I'll write down between streams what all teams we have and what all they are, and we will together decide which one of these are we using, storing, or selling. Gotta do some inventory tidying. Well, that one we'll just keep in our pocket for now. That's fine. Let's go get another gym badge already. Probably should save as well. Let's go! Yo, champ in the making! The hot-headed Blaine is a fire Pokemon pro. Douse his spirits with water. You better take some burn heals. I do not have inventory space for that, sir. Can I go through? This gym's also known as the Quiz Gym. Hi, welcome, welcome, Jade and friends. Sorry, I don't know if I said your name right. Did I say your name right? Apologies if no, but welcome. It's quizzing time. You're in the Quiz Gym. Hi, I'm Dan. I think so. Yay, good. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I'm Dan, if y'all don't know me. I am an animator, and I have a YouTube channel about game animation called New Frame Plus, and I'm playing Pokemon games to get footage for future videos, maybe, but also mostly just to educate myself, because there's a lot of these I haven't played. And this is the Quiz Gym. So now you're caught up. Welcome. You have to take a quiz if you want to see Blaine. You don't have to fight us if you get it right. Cool. What's the quiz? Do I have to talk to your computer? Pokemon quiz, I do. Get it right and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong and face the trainer blocking the way. See, this is a fun gimmick, at least. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, then get it right. Here we go. Caterpie evolves into Butterfree? This is a eventually, yes, but not right away. Sorry, bad call. That's a bad quiz. I was a thief, but I became straight as a trainer. It's not a very good quiz. I guess eventually it can turn into Butterfree, unless you're a bug kid, in which case it'll be a Caterpie for its entire life. Level 46 Caterpie wants to fight. Should probably put Blastoise up front, huh? Blaine does not appreciate trainers coming in and actually-ing his quizzes. Fair enough, I guess. I can see that being annoying, but if you're wanting to make quizzes your whole gym gimmick, I feel like the question could use a little bit more thought. Maybe you don't get to be the quiz gym if you can't put together good quiz questions. Blaine? Blastoise, let's shuffle you onto the front line here. There we go. Quiz Gym. Hi, welcome to the Quiz Gym. I'm Jim, and this is my quiz. Pokemon quiz, test your skill. There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges. No? Yay! You're absolutely correct. Go on through. Thank you. I was correct last time as well, for the record, machine, but do you know how hot Pokemon Fire Breath can get? Oh, sorry, I thought, okay. I was led to believe there was to be a quiz, super nerd. If you want me to give your Pokemon a bath, all you have to do is ask. And... oh no, one more. It is neat how the surf full screen water effect kind of like shows the... like kind of the way they're doing the different colors here, right? Like you can... most of the screen is kind of a full screen, kind of like yellow rain, like the color palette of Ninetales up there, but in the bottom left corner, it's blue for Blastoise's tiles. It's nifty. I don't know, let's see it again. I don't know how well that's showing up in stream compression and all, but it is neat though. It is visible. Good. I am not knowledgeable enough about Game Boy graphics and their limitations to be able to guess as to what that's revealing. I've done all my brushing up on like NES, Super Nintendo, not Game Boy. Test your skills. Poliwag evolves 3 times? It evolves twice. It has 3... nothing evolves 3 times, I don't think. I mean, maybe something does now, but... like later, but... it evolves twice. It's absurd. I'm certain about all of these answers, but after that first one, I'm now very nervous entering my answer each time. Test your skill. Are thunder moves effective against ground element type Pokemon? No. Pokemon quiz. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. What? Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical? I think the answer is yes. But what a question. Pokemon quiz. TM20. Wow, that's a deep cut. TM28 contains Tombstoner? Probably not, like... I don't even know if Tombstoner is an actual move name. I like it, though. Just for curiosity, TM28, Gen 1, what is it? What does this teach? In Gen 1, it teaches Dig. Oh, okay. Okay. Tombstoner. Wow. They really lure you in with those easy questions, and then this last one. This is some real brutal nonsense. Anyway, I'm here now. Hello. Ha! I am Blaine. I am the leader of Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon will incinerate all challengers. Ha! You better have Burn Heal. Tombstoner does sound very much like a wrestler name, actually. Yeah. Also good for a Pokemon, actually. Yeah. Wow, that is very Eggman, also. I just looked up at the sprite. Yeah, like, that is it. If Pierce from Community became Eggman. Don't confuse... why does everyone confuse Blastoise? Blastoise is just confused around the clock, poor thing. Probably better do a little bit of healing, huh? You'd think Blastoise would have built up some resistance to confusion after basically soloing the entire tower in Lavender against all the Ghastlies, but no. Just permanently himboified. Fearless, tanky, very strong. But boy, that's just a confusing world. I guess, yeah. I'm pretty confused after that first quiz question as well. Blastoise is still kind of like thinking on that one. But it's wrong. They turn into a Metapod. I don't get it. How are we doing? Pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're almost done with this quiz gym, also featuring guest star Fire. And after that, we'll have 7 gym badges and we will be ready to head back to Viridian. No, the power plant. That's what we need to do. It's a throwback for you. It is for me as well. One of the few Pokemon games I can have actual nostalgia for, having played this one a long time ago. Most of the rest of them, haven't yet experienced. Looking forward to it. That'll just be nostalgic for everyone else. And a fresh experience for me. Alright, Rapidash. Try not to faint Blastoise. Before you finish your okay, fine, be that way. Patrick Wartortle is still confused about how they made it here first. Poor Patrick Wartortle. Have some rocks. There we go. An Arcanine. Delightful. Majestic. Okay, that's enough, Arcanine, thank you. It's a lot of flashing, bud. We're not on a Game Boy Color screen anymore. That's super effective. Well, I guess it is level 54, isn't it? Oh, that is also have from Reflect. Right. Good point. Boy, imagine if our fire type had such fancy fire moves. Hey! Seems pretty effective to me, game. Be that way. Charizard, you can finish this up. Probably. There it is. Coming in clutch. I've burnt out. We've earned the Volcano Badge. Ha! The Volcano Badge heightens the special abilities of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. Oh, good. Another one for the pile. Fire Blast. Teach it to Fire-type Pokemon. We literally might just go ahead and give this to Charizard. I know Charizard will learn it someday, but who knows when that'll be? What level is that even? Charizard Gen 1. Pokemon Yellow. Oh, it never learns Fire Blast. Huh. It's Flamethrower at 46, which is not too far off. And might be... I don't know how Fire Blast compares, but this is the fire move we have now. Charmeleon or Ponyta would be good bets. I sure would have given this to my Charmeleon if I had one of these at the time. Give Fire Blast to Pikachu. Really keep him guessing. Snorlax can learn it. Rhyhorn can learn it. Just Snorlax with a Fire Blast out of nowhere. Really wouldn't have guessed that. 110 power, 85% accuracy, only 5 PP. We can replace it with... I literally just looked at it. Flamethrower when we get it, because that's like 95 power and 100 accuracy and might also do burn. So, like, we can totally replace it soon if we need it. But in the meantime, boy. I guess Snorlax also isn't a bad choice, although... I don't know, I really like our moveset we've got going there, and we're going to have Hyper Beam later. Snorlax or Rhyhorn should get Earthquake. That's true, we also have Earthquake, don't we? Alright, Charizard, you can have this one. It's... You still having Ember at level 44 is just sad. It's bumming me out. Hold on. Stop everything. I've received a DM of potentially great importance. Hold on. Okay. Well, hello, Dan. I didn't know you were watching stream. Hello. Sit tight, everybody. So it'll probably won't be till next stream when I can get this actually like in an actually usable, but look at that. Beautiful. Here, Rajam is just going to keep us company over here for the remainder of the stream. Dan, that is so good. A huge thank you, as ever, to Dan Jones for an incredible piece of emote art that I will get thrown in as soon as I'm able, so that y'all can all use that. It is exquisite. Dan is to thank for all of our emotes here. They're wonderful. Every time I glance over at it, I just giggle again. Dan, thank you so much. It's wonderful. But okay, we got our little buddy in the corner there now. Always with us. Right, we were teaching Charizard to use fire. And we're getting rid of... I forgot we still had Leer as well. I mean, we can also... We have no reason to keep Ember. It's like, yeah, what if we run out of Fire Blasts? Sure. But even in that scenario, I can't really imagine using Ember. At this point. We did it. Can't believe Ratchima ambushed you in an email. There's no escaping Ratchima. Ratchima everywhere. Ratchima. will pop up any place whenever you least expect. Thank you for that stretch and hydrate reminder, but that was a while ago, but I'll use it now because what a perfect pause time to do it. I too love Ratchima. What a rich character we've come up with over just a few hours. Well, I think we're done on this island. How do you get to the power plant from here? We could go dip into that before wrapping up. Like, I'm not going to stream tons longer today, but we could poke our head in. I don't remember how long it takes to get through there. East of the rock tunnel. Okay. No, not items. So I guess... would Lavender or Cerulean be the easiest way to get there? Because it's up in this corner, yeah? Direct east from Cerulean side, rock... there we... okay, yeah. I'm in the mood for some blue. I like all of this blue. It's nice. Soothing. And yeah, whoever called cyan, like, almost always being the secondary color. In almost every one of these towns. That has pretty much held true so far. Like, not inside caves, that's like the one exception. But in the overworld? Almost always. Still cyan, yeah. Neat, I hadn't really ever caught that. Oh, I bet. Do I surf from here, and that's how I get to a place? I have a feeling yes. That is what I do. Phenomenal. Blastoise, I need a ride. Soif. Hope I've got Pokeballs. That's a fair point. Suppose we should check. We do have like 21. But we might want to catch a few other things. That's, you know, that's smart. We will fly somewhere and buy just an excessive number. Too many. And with that stash, we'll be set. 21 probably is enough, but I have run out a couple of times at inconvenient moments in this playthrough already. I will not test my luck. I would buy Great Balls here, given that they are almost as effective most of the time, but that would take up one more inventory slot, which can't put a price on that. And now we fly back. Sorry for the detour or the brief waste of time. Box space still good as well. The box is very full. I need to, next stream early on, I will go in and we will figure out what we're going to do with all of those TMs that are just sitting in there. Because the inventory is in a bad way. But we should be able to manage for the power plant, at least. At this rate, we are totally beating this on Thursday, though. Because, like, all that's left. Power plant, Viridian Gym, Victory Road, Elite Four, Mewtwo. Boom, done. Maybe I'll have... If we finish it way early, which we probably won't be that fast about it, but maybe I'll prep one of the spin-off games to have handy in case we need to switch over. Oh, you meant the Bill PC box. It's probably also fine, but now that you mention it, I'm actually very paranoid. The city's so nice, worth visiting thrice. That's true, there's a Pokemon Center just a little further that way, but in my defense, I forgot about that. This time, for sure. We are definitely going to the power plant. Boy, now that I'm so used to having to, like, go in and do menus and all that for all these basic things like cutting, jumping on the bike, all that stuff, getting to later gens is going to feel pretty incredible. Like, have you guys seen Pokemon, like, Gen 3? Ruby? The quality of life improvements are staggering. We're in the future, man. Is Rattata my VTuber debut? No, I just felt like, I don't know, maybe it's confusing keeping it there, but Dan created a Ratjima emote for us just like 20 minutes ago, or just sent it to me like 20 minutes ago, and it is extremely good, so we're just kind of leaving it here to keep us company. As if we could ever get rid of it. Wow, are you a Pokemaniac too? Want to see my collection? I've entertained the thought of, like, I have no interest in ever doing, like having my actual, like, face on camera or anything for these streams, but I have entertained the thought of doing just, like, a simple, like, PNG tuber, just little art in the corner or something like that. I think the only downside would be that I would want to, the animator in me would want it to make it be able to do much fancier things than most of the available tools are built to allow you to do with this very simple, dead simple PNG tuber rig. The Lickitung doesn't look like it's having a good time. Also, rude. Looks like it's trying to get something off of its tongue. Yeah, like it definitely has that sort of feeling of like, I'm like choking a little bit. Or like, got like a hair on my tongue. Pause the fight. Really hot sauce, ow. Yeah, also that. Also that sort of face. Too spicy, ow, hot. Some very good expressive sprite art on a lot of these Pokemon, even this early on. Let's go! Blastoise, you should super duper not be up front right now. Well, I gotta say, Gen 1 Pokemon has some great music, and then also some music I will not miss even a little bit. It's like a solid 60-40 split. Probably more like 70-30, but there's still definitely a lot of a lot of very obnoxious Gen 1 music. There's a Grimer for us. Let's try to go a little easy on it. Look at that tiny slime. Perfect. Get in, ball. Yeah. We got us a Grimer. Rhyhorn, you've caught your possible replacement. Sludge. I love just the sort of subheader type name underneath their species name with no context. It's just like... It's like they've got their own nickname already, half the time. I like it. Made of hardened sludge, it smells too putrid to touch. Even weeds won't grow in its path. Goodness, this music, though. Oh no! We've been tricked. Voltorb, I think you are going to fit perfectly in this Ultra Ball. Like, more perfectly than most. It's going to be a very snug fit. Like one of those carrying cases with like the custom foam cut out. Very satisfying and secure. Which is good, because these things seem to explode all the time. What is your little subtitle going to be? That tracks. Ball. It is said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus. That's been my experience, yes. Ball. It is pretty wild they save almost all of the electric-type Pokemon until this place, near the end of the game. Optional. It's like, I hope you found that super rare Pikachu in the woods. Or, I guess if you're playing Yellow, the one at the beginning of the game. In this case, it works out. Like, it makes way more sense in Pokemon Yellow because you have, like, a really good electric type from the beginning. In red and blue, though? Wow, that's your opening move. Just kaboom. Oh good, more TMs. Get him, Rhyhorn. Oh yeah, Swift is like the one move that can hit us down here. Not loving the encounter flash in this area. Apologies for that. Is it just like the color palette making it especially bad? I think especially having that much like black screen at the bottom there that goes full white when it flashes, also not great. Apologies for that. I'll try to get us out of here quick. And might use, we still have some of those repels around. So we can definitely dig those out if we need a bit of a reprieve. Ha! You can't hurt me, I'm underground! And I just live here now. I wish the devs would have accounted for backlit screens. Yeah, that would be nice. Like, I can understand why they didn't. Their hardware wouldn't have... Their handhelds, like, wouldn't have backlit screens for quite some time. Still. I guess you could play it on a Super Nintendo at the time, couldn't you? I forgot about that. You're right. I never had one of those things, so, like, I always forget it exists. I also never really had Nintendo handhelds for, like, a long time. Like, not really till the DS era, weirdly. Like, I played, like, riding in, like, cars with, like, friends who had them. Like, I, like, dipped around a little bit with, like, a little bit of Link's Awakening and a little bit of various other GB, like, Game Boy games, Tetris, stuff like that. But didn't own one. Until, like, we were well into the GBAs and even, like, the SP's life cycle, I think. Like, at which point I bought, like, a friend who had a Game Boy Color they didn't want anymore. I bought that off of them, and that's how I played Yellow. Way late. Probably just a consequence, honestly, of just not, like, I was a kid, I wasn't buying my own video games at the time. And my parents were kind of wanting me to limit the amount of time I was playing games while young, which I can get behind that. It does mean that they're, like, I didn't play a lot of these handheld games in their time, though. So there's a lot of gems I've missed. Oh, I know, we can try catching it. Horn attack might be too much, but we'll try. Yeah, a little too much. That's fine. Well, hey. Let's catch this instead. Hopefully. Easy does it with the horns. Rhyhorn. Light touch, please. When did your horn attack start actually doing damage? Why didn't I know of this? Here we go. Another chance. Here, let's start with Horn Attack this time, since you love it so much. Okay, but I'd expect it to take more health off, honestly. Guess we'll switch to someone else? Try to use some other move? Like some quick attacks, maybe. Kind of surprised that worked. Yeah, Venusaur would have been a good call, actually. I think Venusaur might have some status effect move as well. Possibly. Let's try that. Poison. Not the best option. Whatever. Get in the ball. Good enough. Magnet. It is born with the ability to defy gravity. It floats in air on powerful electromagnetic waves. Oh. Look at that grin. This thing is very excited to explode. Or just get defeated. Honestly, even better. But this power plant is infested. Hey, there's what I'm looking for. Bird. Let's do this. Hello, Spiky. Please get in the ball. It's flying. Dig's not going to work. Have some rocks. Such a pointy, angry bird. We could try paralyzing it, but I don't really have a ton of confidence in that. And I don't think we have anybody who could put it to sleep now. Immune to paralysis. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could go for the body slam paralysis, but I definitely feel like Snorlax is gonna faint that thing. Ash, stop missing the bird. "35 hours of practice throwing these things. You still can't hit a moving target." Oh, it's only immune to random chance paralysis from electric attacks. Okay, that's a different story then. Pikachu's also paralyzed, which is not ideal, but... so long as Pikachu survives this kinds of nonsense. Rolling the dice a little bit on this working. And then not getting fainted right away. But Pikachu might survive. Woohoo, boy. Pikachu. Actually, I don't want to take a chance on not being faster than it. Whew. Not very effective, my butt. Seems to work pretty good. Yeah, of course it's faster than me. It was worth a try. Sorry, Pikachu. I know, I know. A worthy attempt. Yeah, it does make sense that Zapdos is fairly speedy. You know what I should use? I guess it's using Drill Peck a lot, which is doing tons of damage. It's not really an issue of a high special stat. Oh, sure, you can paralyze me. That's fine, I'm just throwing balls anyway. Probably not a bad idea to actually... I'll use this on Snorlax to buy time, but then also heal up Rhyhorn, because yeah, Rhyhorn is at least pretty resistant to everything the bird's doing. No, not that. Get in ball, please. You can try doing a rest. I don't know if, like... Oh, nice. I was worried the paralysis might block it. But we are okay for the moment. Would you get in the ball, please? It would be better if it had lower health. I'm just nervous to try throwing anything else at it. Rest overwrite statuses? That's great to know. Doesn't overwrite fainting, though, tragically. Ash, you've eventually got to hit this thing with the ball by accident. Whew. Well, if this fails, we can, let's see. If this fails, we can, on the reset, get Pikachu in there early and try to get a paralysis from the start. Come on. You know what? Here, we'll... It is very risky, but we'll try... I don't know, what do you think? Either Horn Attack or Stomp. They seem to be pretty comparable power. I did save before the encounter, so I'm not that worried about it. I'm just wondering which would be safer. I feel like Dig would miss completely. Well, let's try Horn Attack. Hey, perfect. Short of a status effect, really can't ask for much better odds than this. Ash, you're embarrassing yourself. You can do it, buddy. Maybe this very bad sound will help. Yeah, I'm not liking our odds this time. And... no. Okay. All right. We will reset. hitting it with Paralyze will make a big difference. Okay. And Pikachu not being paralyzed at the start also probably gonna make a big difference. Need to get someone with sleep on the team. Yeah, probably. Like, if this keeps not working, then yeah, figuring out who might have sleep that I can pull in might be our backup strat. All right, take two. Just don't get insta-fainted, please, Pikachu. There we go. All right. Now we've got us an attempt. And it won't be able to attack nearly as much. And it'll always go second. This is looking much better. Still gonna be hard to catch it, but... Careful with the horns. Whew, boy. Rhyhorn. We'll talk about this later. Really can't ask for much better than this, huh? There it is. Finally! Whew! Rhyhorn, you're lucky. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to appear when the sky turns dark and lightning showers down. Bird. 2 out of 3 birds. Let's get out of here. Wait, what's past this? Let's get folks healed up a little. Also, maybe do a save. Ah, an exit. Lovely. Heck yes. All right then. Charizard, fly us somewhere. You know what? Fly us home. Why not? Haven't said hi to moms in ages. Thanks, Mom. Okay, we did it. And that's a great note to end the stream on. Before Thursday, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific, I will come back and we will finish this game. But before we can do that, we definitely need to clear out some TMs because our storage is getting terrible. So what I will do is I will go and see what the full list of TMs we have is and what they all are. And when we return, we will decide which of these we use, which we sell, which we keep in storage for whatever reason. So that our lives will be made a little bit easier. Anyway. Let's go ahead and start winding down here. Get some tunes again. And let's say some thank yous. And see who it is we're going to be rating. I very much appreciate all of you joining me again today, as always. This game's been fun, and we're in the home stretch now. One more badge, Elite Four, Mewtwo. Game over. Thanks to everyone for the bits, and the subscriptions, and the resubs, and the gifted subs. You are all far too kind. Thanks for all the very good Ratjima humor. I will have that emote in and usable by next stream. Assuming it gets approved in time, which it should. Very ready to put a bow on this one and move on to Gen 2. Get into those Pokemon games I haven't played. What fun. Can we get Ratchima looking to the left? Yeah, I probably will flip it around to face toward gameplay. That would make sense, I think. And of course, a very big thank you to our raiders, Saren and Jade. I very much appreciate it. Now, who have we got on? Who are we going to say hi to? Let's see. Got a few friends who are still in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I imagine a few of you at least are still not wanting to be spoiled on, so let's play it safe there. Hey, Will's on, and playing Potions, A Curious Tale, which, that title's familiar. I want to see what this game is. Let's go have Will explain to us in 30 seconds or less what Potions is. But yeah, thank you all again for joining me, and I will see you on Thursday at 11 a.m. Pacific. Whatever that is your time. And we will finish this game. I'll see you all then. Bye!